Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome. I want to thank Beads for becoming a member. And hi, Philip. Hey, Bill. Hey, Tuxedo. Hey, GJ. Aetherline and Kenny and Bryce. How's everyone? Hey, another CG. Hey, Steve. And Raj. How are folks? And of course, well, on the corner of the screen, there we go, Oscar. Hey, Lord Giftface. How is everyone? This is yesterday's project, the transmission for the Casadio Impreza, which I figured out what was going on. For those of you that were there, there is a drive shaft on the side here. That's this collection of parts, right? This goes right in the side. Well, this is two pieces, and the idea is this can spin so that the gear mesh lines up, and then you tighten it down and that cone presses in and locks this in place. So this really should be locked in place. It's not locking in place. So what I did is I lined everything up, then I took it out and I marked where it should go, and then I super glued it and put it back together. I don't know if it's because I use a glass filled filament, it's not able to slide enough to actually lock in place, but that's the intent, is for it to lock in place. So I locked it in place with glue. But yeah, this thing is fantastic. Isn't that cool? It's all-wheel drive, the proper use of the term. Have some 64D output cups. And the motor is in here. This is what we got done yesterday. Hey, Derek. Hey, Wick Central. Hey, Hasios. Hey, Rod. And then the tires, I managed to figure out how to reliably print TPU air. So I have been printing. They are all done now. They take about 4.5 hours each. I'm now printing tires for the Sakura, because I think these are going to work way better. Just spinning them on the table, the friction is so much better than just raw TPU. So, hey, Dr. Dave. Hey, Tactical Printing. So yeah, that's yesterday's project. So that's the member stream project. We will be building this probably, if I can fit them in, multiple streams a month. So when I get into a project like this, you get bonus member streams, because otherwise it'll take us a half a year to get one built. Let me put this stuff back. I did have a failure last night though. I've tried this Protopasta PLA, and it was gumming up. So it ended up gumming up and catching a tool and failing. But I want to see how this turned out so far. Yeah, that turned out way nicer. So, but I'm gonna dry it. Maybe tweak the settings a little bit. This PETG stuff comes right off. But it was gumming up, and it eventually caught the tool and dropped the tool. So, not a tool changer problem. It's you really need to have your filament game on point with drying and extrusion multipliers and everything with any multi-filament system. So, yeah. You have to play with the pressure advance a lot. On what? Hey, Raj, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Penguin Makers, no problem. I don't often go long enough for it to be worth it, so that worked out well. Hi, Jose. Welcome, new members. Okay, we are back on. Let me get this camera angle going fine. We're gonna have to deal with messy. We'll have to deal with messy background still, but that is where we're at on the Vertigo. We finished the Z cable chain, which was quite an ordeal. I do think that it is a little overpacked. However, I think the bend radius on the chain they are restricted by, and probably the better solution is to go to a PTFE or FEP insulation. I know why LDO doesn't do it, because they're a little gun shy on the FEP insulation with broken wires and Voron harnesses, but I think they might be wise to revisit that. It would work much better in here, and for something that does not move as fast as the XY chains, I think it'd probably be fine in here. Jason, thanks for becoming a member. Is the foaming TPU softer or harder than normal 95A? It is way softer. This stuff, I don't have a regular TPU piece, but it does stick to the build plate pretty bad too, but you'll never be able to see that. But this stuff is super, super soft. I printed this at 260. So the higher you print, higher temp you print with it, the more it foams. So I printed it at 260C on the hot end and like 0.65 extrusion multiplier. Because there's a table. If you go to the product page, there's a table for suggestions on temperature versus extrusion multiplier, and that's what I put in. The filament itself is way softer too. Yeah, the filament itself is very noodly. So, because you're restricted by the bend radius there, Jose, I don't know if there are chains that are available in that bend radius that are larger, but I'm guessing that they're not easily sourceable. Otherwise they would have. Not only direct feed tactical printing, but a very restricted filament path. I had trouble with my neck extruders. I couldn't get it to print. I had trouble with the rotovitamins. I tried it on there. Couldn't get it to print. It kept bunching up. But what ended up doing is I found a mod for the neck extruder that makes just a little channel along the neck extruder drive gear, and it's been fantastic since. Awesome, Bigley. Appreciate that. Who do we have here? I saw a Vita. Good morning. Howdy. I had to change out to a soft spring for the extruder on the K2 Plus. I did for the neck extruder, I did the magnet, the opposing magnet mod for the filament sensor. And then I did a new little printed part that goes around the drive gear that gives just the filament width path going through. And it's printed every one of those. I can set it and walk away and it's been printing fine. It's been awesome. Okay. We are on to, not quite here. Let's go back a step. Rear panel and E-chains. So we still need to do the XY chain. Yeah, the TPU 95A, 85A, the problem with any of those is the surface on them is so slick. I think this TPU Air is going to work pretty well. And I'm printing, like I said, I'm printing replacement tires for the Sakura to actually try it. Anyway, Filament giveaway. Link is in the description in the pin post. We will do that at the 3-hour mark as usual. Hey, Deanna. Hey, Steve. Let's give this guy some treats. He is... I have trained him. Hey, Neil. Trained him well. Whoop. Poor Felix is not treat motivated. Hey, Gucci. Okay. Clean my fingers. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Perfect. Immediately went away. Ah. Cable chains. Let's see. We're back here. And we put that in. We did we were here for a long time last Saturday getting the wires in here. I tried a few different methods, ended up with something that's going to be okay. But we got it done. So this is the... Let's get past the Z chain and see what it wants us to do for the... This was really clever. I liked this. Setting all the wire lengths. Then we put it up in there. Building the Z drives on my Vertigo along with the stream today. Awesome. Hey, Fegley. When we routed the cables to the rear panel. Hey, Brian. So then we need... Okay, so we need 22 links plus an end link. So let me see here. We need 22 links. Have this guy. So plus an end link. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's our 22 links plus an end link. We're ending up with 6 links left. 6 links at the end. There we go. Now we got a fidget toy. I wonder how these would do for tank tracks and something. That'd be interesting. Make something with tank tracks out of these. I have a ton of cable chain. Last 2 for under 350. Nice. And massager. Okay, let's go back. We've got a chain interface, a couple of brass inserts, and some screws. Let's find the chain interface. I've got tools. Here. It's not in there, which means it's got to be in this other one. Oh, jeez. That sucks. Yep, little dent on the side. Whatever. Oh, no. Hey, Skyrim. FedEx destroyed. Oh, no. Nope, these are all the panel clips. Oh, I forgot to de-stress all the parts too, so I'll be doing that as we go today. Where is the... These are pretty. There's a bunch of these. Let me just get these all off to the side. These are all print in place panel latches. I think there's 18 of them if I remember right. Okay, the piece I'm looking for does not appear to be in here. Where is it then? In the... Does not appear to be in the tool head bag. Hey, Big AF. Hey, Brent. Not in there. Put this away from last time. Hopefully we don't need it today. This is our last hope. Got to be in here if it's not over there. Hey, John. I am doing well. This is all bed stuff, so this is where we're going to be pulling from today anyway, so hopefully it's in here. That look like? Okay, this is not expected. Don't see it in any of these. All parts I printed have been staying in these bins. Keep looking. Not there. And get mixed in with the tools. Oh, fun. Okay, let's investigate. Let's see why I don't have it. Let's see why I don't have it. This is E-chain interface in the E-chains and rear panel. Let's go to here, Vertigo. Hardware, STL. Where are we? I think it's modules and cable routing and cable chain. We got a frame chain mount. What about E-chain? Hey, Benny. Let's try here and search for chain. E-chain interface. It's in the tool head. Okay, let's look in the tool head. Let's look in the tool head bag again. Let's look in the tool head bag. I just looked through the bag, without opening it. So since it was in the, oh, there it is. Woohoo. I sorted everything by folder into bins, and this is the tool head bag. And then see, this is the folder number 7. So I was pretty organized. Just had to figure out where it was. Woohoo! What color is that? Yellow. That is Larch Gold from LDO. It is a limited release color. I believe that Fabrico sold out of it last week when this came up. Put a couple of heat sets in here. Those are 5.7s. But you should know by now, Brent. I put all the filaments in the description. Okay, I suspect that these holes are probably not deep enough for these, because it bottoms out and then I have to push a little further. Yeah, bottoms out, then I have to push a little further. Might want to check those if you guys are watching. Check the depth on the holes for these, because those bottomed out. It's probably fine, but always great being organized for forgetting what that organization is. Well, to be fair, I'm in the rear panel and E-chains section, and it's calling for a part that's in the toolhead section, bag, and folder. So, Tuxedo, thanks for the gifted memberships. This is true, Brent. That's why I don't get annoyed when people ask. Okay, let me throw this on here. What other printed parts are we gonna need so I can de-stress them all at once? Printed parts. E-chain, interface, bed chain, cable setter tool. I did all of that. I know I'm gonna need a bunch of these parts. Index when? So my coverage of the index is going to be on the Core 1. My Founders Edition that I ordered is for the Core 1. My other content on there is on my Trident, which is not a full assembly, but the files are now out there on printables, most of them. I got a couple more things I need to clean up and put out there, but that stuff will be on that. I'm gonna de-stress a couple of these parts while I'm here. See, Louis Rossman is going to be there. Yep. AB 2047 last hearing is Tuesday. I hope to see anybody who can make it. Anybody who can make it, I hope to see you there. Okay, those are done. It's the same question per stream. Did your kit ship yet, or do you add some? I added a bunch. I added a bunch of nozzles, so I expect mine to ship sometime this week. I added 0.25, 2 non-CHT 0.4s, a 0.6, and a 1.0. So Brian, you say I fear it will pass even though they know it won't prevent one thing. This is probably true. So the thing is that it's being billed as anti-firearm legislation, and none of the people voting on it want to be seen as soft on that. But one thing that we do achieve as showing up and making noise on this is getting people involved for post passing lawsuits. Strike it down based on constitutional violations. Get people involved, get attention on it, get that momentum going, keep it going into that. So another CG. We're not going to keep going on this. Don't worry. You know me. We don't dwell on this. We're here to build. This is important though. So this is the exception that I've allowed in the little content that we have talked about it. So I don't know when regular orders for Index will open. They say shortly after these ship. So I don't want to focus chat on that either. We need to be focused on this build. It's important. The legislation is important. But right now we're here to build a Vertigo. So, Neil, the 1mm nozzle, I just got it to have it to play around with multi-size nozzles as that ability matures. So anyway, back here, we are going to grab the cable chain and 2 M3x8 flatheads. Did I put those in? I got much longer than M3x8s here. I grabbed 2 flatheads, but not M3x8s. No, don't worry about bringing it up. Like I said, I don't mind very briefly covering because it's important. But like I said, I don't want to dwell on it because we're here to build a Vertigo. Okay, so this, oops. Hey, Rick. This goes here and this goes here. Thanks, John. Okay. Doop. Let's see. Okay. 2, that is on. Oops, I hit the button. Okay. Oh, and then a bushing. Ooh, neat. E-chain. Okay, so that is going to be another part out of this bag. I'm sure. I'm sure it's another part out of this bag. Yep, there it is. I saw it. Saw it as I grabbed it. That's got to be this guy. This guy's got to go in there. Ha! Nice. But well. I don't know which way that goes, so let's, because it is not quite symmetric. Let's see. Is there a height limit to your print on a Vertigo? I'm guessing it goes that way since that flange. I'm gonna just guess that. That's probably an accurate guess. Is there a height limit on your prints on a Vertigo? Kind of ironic. There's a point of the Vertigo that empties a plate of printed parts for continuous printing. Yep. That is exactly the point. Okay. Oh, and that goes up in there. Yep, I had it right. And then an M3x8 12. Is that just thread into plastic? These 12s? This looks like a 16. No, it's a 14. This guy. Yep. Just wondered, as it rotates to tip the parts off, you can't have the print height too high. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. Okay, this has little dovetail joint here. Let's see how it goes. Seems to have gone in. It's kind of hard to push because you can't push on the brass because that's pushing through the part. Just make sure that that's flush there. Seems to be. And this just goes in here and locks it in place. Index setup on a Vertigo would be really cool. It'd be an interesting, complicated setup. So that will lock that in. That's cool. Wires. We need wires. Clean up my layout here of stuff. Cable kit. There we go. What is the tool head setup for Vertigo? It's its own, and I'm really looking forward to getting to it. I hope we get to it today. It's its own setup, and it's really interesting. This is the guy they're talking about. This is the CAN cable. So it's saying to just put all these wires up through here. Hey, Mr. Franco. Oh, hold on. I missed that. Something like Dragon Burn, or why? It's their own printer. You can print up to 230 millimeters in Z, but there's an imaginary fillet on the front top edge of the build volume block. Got it. I believe it does use 4010 fans. I missed something here. Back up a bit. And this says toolhead cable bundle and note twist to improve the can. Okay, so that makes sense. I do that all the time. Let's see, was there? Yeah, we'll just have to remember that. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this out of here because it's just gonna be easier. Hey, Kenneth. So the two thin, small gauge wires, these are the CAN signal wires, and you have seen me often twist cables like that. Get this here, and I think I can probably chuck those up in a drill. Where is my vise? Or 3010. Oh, 3010s. Okay. 3010s, not 4010s. But there are 4 3010 in the tool head, 3 for part cooling. That's right. I remember seeing that in when I perused the docs. I honestly am not a big fan of Dragon Burner. I don't think it goes together super well. I think it's a little fragile. My experience with it is on the my salad fork. Chirpy's a fantastic designer, and I want to try his Yavoth, but I'm just not a big fan of the Dragon Burner. We do not want to go ham on this. Just get a good twist here. Oh, that's gonna untwist a bit. But there we go. Ugh. Hey, buddy. Nicely twisted. Now we can put this through here. It's a whole lot easier doing that. Twisting it before we put it in. Ant head is a good tool head. It can be a little fiddly to work on. There's a bit of aesthetic priority on that over some compromises on serviceability in favor of aesthetics, but it is a good looking tool head. So hard to argue. Okay, so all of those go up through there. And this chain interface goes up inside of there. I'm going to try, but it would probably frustrate me. Okay. I am going to, because we might be able to get away with it, I'm going to try using a piece of PTFE to pull the stuff through here. Do I have any that is... There we go. This might work. I don't know if it's going to be... Dude, you are right here. Why don't you come over here? Hey, Ahmed. I don't know if this one's long enough. Oh, just barely. If we take that, let's grab the CAN cables first because they're nice and thin. Let's wedge those. Hi. Oops, I'm in the way. Let's wedge those in there and gently push and pull those through. Because I kind of tenuous grab on wedging those in. There we go. Okay, there's one. Push this back through. Oops. Be careful not to catch on the twisted pair there. And we grab the next one. Do that in there and push and pull. Hey, Poity. Oops, I lost it. I paid attention to chat. Here, let's see if I can get it back. It's not really wedged in there is the problem. Where's my tweezers? Tweezers are over here. It's not really wedged in there. Let's zoom in on this. Hey, Kittrell. There we go. So I'm pushing. All the PTFE really is doing is hopefully keeping the ferrule from getting caught on things. And there we go. Let's see if we can do one more. Maybe I'll try something a little different here. Because it is getting a little tighter in there. Let's see if we can wedge something else in with this to get it to maybe a wire. Oops, just a random wire that's here. Put that in first. Nope, not enough. Another wire. Something I can wedge in there. There we go. That's a little bit of, I think that's filament. Yeah. Little bit of filament, and I'm gonna cut that off. I'm going to pull this on through. There we go. So that worked pretty darn well. Pretty darn well. Hey, Tinkering Techie. Oh, what was the... Oh, Hitchcock. What is the explanation on that name? And we need this piece. We go to hot end extruder at the moment. I'm using so many different ones. I wouldn't say I have a go-to. Was a director. Vertigo is one of his better known films. Okay. Got it. There we go. This guy. Hey, John. Little piece. Like this goes. All that in there. We'll squeeze up into there. Nice. Oh yeah, that method of fishing the, using PTFE tube to do that is fantastic. It works so well. I learned that from Wiley, the aesthetic and functional designer of the stealth printer. The airflow designer is bad noob, but Wiley took it all and made it look like it does now. Printing 250 Trident R2 parts at the moment. Is there anything I should look out for? Nope. Should all just go fine. Okay. Next, how much wire should we have sticking out? Not much, it looks like. Did that actually have a note? I was paying attention to chat. That, it didn't say. Okay. And this will go inside the printer and probably click into that same part there that we had there before. Cable chain in horizontal direction to snap into place. And then move those wires through into the back probably. Yep. And then this should be done. Hey, RJ. Yep. then we're on to the bed platform. So, oops, not there. Here. Oscar's found his spot. It's out of the way. So this is going to go in here, but we want to make sure that all these wires here are tucked into the channel in the back, I think. Well, that's going to go. But this should, yep, just like that. That was easy. These guys through the back. These guys are coming untwisted, but we can retwist them. This will just kind of hang right there, and we can pull all these through a little more. Push this through like that. Pull all these. There we go. Oops. Oh, well, that's not great. Put this, where can this set? Let's move this back here. Let's set that like that. Hopefully it'll stay in place. Okay. Are there plans to make a bigger Vertigo, or does this size pretty much cover most needs? It's a good question. I don't know. Okay, we're on to the bed platform. So it's helpful to use a granite surface again for this assembly. All the modules from this section are presented in one video. Okay. So, hey, Clownhammer. We need the build plate, the print surface. Where did I put? There it is. Oh. Now is when the printer gets a lot heavier. Layers, 400-watt heater, chunky bed, and a thermal fuse. Anything else in here? I don't think so. The build plate, the print surface, and we need some extrusions. What one do we need? We need 270 millimeter. All those over here. What do we have? I think this is probably it. The AH25. If you look there, I think the AH25 and the 245 are cross holes. So this is probably 270. Yep. Those are at 25 and 245. That, a 220. That is tapped. Both of these are tapped. I think both of these are 220. Oh, there's two of these. Two of these. Two of those. And two of the 220s. I'm assuming metal bracket. I saw that in a box. and a couple of linear rails that I don't believe I got around to greasing. So we will grease these real quick. Okay. Tooling ball, that's these guys. How many of those do I need? 2. Yep. Thermal fuse, a bunch of hardware. Okay, I'll grab those as we go. A couple of cables. So let's see what we're supposed to do. So we're going to start with building the frame. And is there a tool? Yep, there's a tool. Bed frame alignment tool. So the only thing I see here is your design of the bed frame alignment tool completely negates the suggestion to use a granite plate. Maybe we can hang it off the edge, but it makes it tough to use the granite plate. Those were by 16s, right? Oops. Where did I hit a button? I did, by 16, okay. Let's get this thing built. Hey, Cobra. And 5 by 16s. It's these guys, right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna stick with my use of M5 washers on these. Tools designed later. We can probably get rid of the granite plate note. Yeah. Oops, I've got this still playing. I did not rewind. So let me get this stuff out of the way here and let's just build this here. We can check it. I mean, it's probably useful still to use the tool and then check it on a granite plate. Bed frame tool. Let's grab that. Cool. Move one side of. Okay, so this is simply going to go like this. This thing goes like that and like this. Presses against there. Actually has a pretty good fit, so that's feeling pretty flush as it is. We'll just go with it and then we'll check it. We'll press it down into place on the on my surface plate. Oops. Not tightening these down yet, especially this side, since these have to be. Okay. Mention add a washer. That's my touch. That's my touch. So I don't know if my table is flat here. So we will take it over to the surface plate here. Surface plate. Hold this here, do a little tiny there we go. Yeah, a little bit. Take something I can wedge under a corner here. Got a little bit of a rock. I'm not sure how I'm going to get it out and still keep the distances correct. Maybe a little. Don't tighten it as much. Just tighten it enough to where it hopefully doesn't shift. Ah, there we go. Now, tighten it back down. Yeah, it's just pulling it in. It's close enough. I could probably spin it, but it's, I mean, it's really close. It's fine. It's the bed frame. It's a bed frame. It's fine. I can hear it, but it's not moving very much. Okay. I let this play, so let's go back. This is this part. That's an actual surface plate there, Neil. Not a super quality one. I got it from Woodcraft. Okay, now we need a bunch of roll-in nuts. It's like 14 of them. But I also need to clean the rails and grease them. So let's do that. I'm not getting soft putty. What are you talking about? And paper towels. Hey, Daniel. Okay. So we have little MGN9C rails. Do a quick wipe down and push some grease in and call them good. Hey, Color Prince. So I usually take this little mark here as a reference. Then I mark that side of the extrusion just so I remember how to put it back on. Take these stupid, I don't like these clips, the stops they're using. Over there, just slide this off the end. Now we'll take this, clean, wipe off the rail. Not much is coming off of there. That's good. Maybe I'll grab a brush just to make sure nothing's down inside of that groove. Okay, so that's there. Then we have the carriage. Don't drop it. Hey, Daniel, thanks for becoming a member. Oops. Oh, this kit came with, I think there's grease in one of these boxes. I'm gonna use the stuff it came with. Have to figure out which box. Oh, there it is. There it is. Came with some XR Bunker elbow grease. A couple of tips. I'll use this plastic one. And I'm just going to take this and inject some grease along each side. Push that down in there. Down on the table, I'm going to just cycle these bearings into the channel on the table, because this is very easy to pop these out of here if you're not careful. Then a little bit more grease. I'm going to use my thumb method. Haven't done this in a while. Slide that back on there. And that one's done. Hey, Gert. Put these guys back in here for now, just to make sure I don't lose that. That one's done. Mark. these guys out. That out. Wipe this off. Got my fingernail on the channel there. I'm also gonna make sure nothing gets left inside there. There. Cycle the bearings into the channel till clean ones are what are visible. No grease, I mean. A little more grease. There's not a whole lot I'm putting on here. You don't need a lot. Okay. There. And there. That is it. Let's pull this there. Just in case. Okay, that was easy and quick. Now we need 14 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this side. Right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Hey, Maker Viking. What is it having us do? What's that? Is the same length as the extrusion. Okay. So one thing I'm going to do here, a little different, is this one is here on the end, right? So this one on the end needs to flip around in order to not stick out the end. The other ones can go the other way, but the one there on the ends have to have the hole sticking out. We will move our little stops to the next hole in. So go here. We will line these up. Oh, so those do not line up. Is this how we do it? It says 14, so there's going to be a mismatch somewhere. It's going to be a mishmash somewhere. What do we want to do? Do we want to just go here then? And not worry about that end one? It's fine. Do something like that. That's fine. You can't put another one in the middle because you have it's still not going to be even. It's still not going to be even. We'd have to put 2 in the middle. We'd have to add another one. We'd have to put 2 in the middle in order to get things to even out. But I think this is okay. This amount, that's the distance here isn't going to hurt a thing. We'll just do the same on the other side. And then we'll make sure that we'll just make sure that our text is correct and this is facing forward and we're good. I need to get the tools. There's no wobble. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no wobble. Out. Go to the end now. It hurts. So what is better? To put 2 in the middle and then spread out? Is that better? Is that better? To do this, move these all out, and then put another one right here? Do you want me to, one like that? Is that better? Okay. So if we're going to do that, then I need to out OCD you. I need to take it to the next level. If we're going to do that, we got to flip these around. I'm on board, but if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. We got to flip these around. There we go. Now they're going to the outside. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. I have to admit, I feel better now. I do feel better. Killer Prince, thanks for the gifted memberships. The carriages will be facing the proper way. Yep. I am fully aware of the proper way to put these. We'll be getting them right. How's your move prep going, Killa? Okay, I'm gonna make sure that these are end. I'm not tightening them yet. Get the rest of these lined up. Adam. Thanks for being a member. Now, the other side is going to be interesting. I don't know exactly how I'm going to balance it. This is balancing just fine, but the other side is not going to balance so well. And one more. Okay, starting from the middle. Circling out. Move is moving. Truck arrives Wednesday. Oh, fun. Boydie, thanks for being a member. Okay. Now the problem is, if I flip this around, it is not going to be stable. It might be stable enough. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, big brain moment. Oh, come on. Let go. Suction base. Suction base. Yeah, just a light. Haha. Just a light pressure, so we're not scratching it, but now it's stable. Neil, thanks for being a member. Okay, so oops, wrong way. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then the other way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's see, this is going to be right about there. Could be about there. A little further. Here, here, and here. Maybe a little bit. Let's see how close I am. Went back and watched your streams on the Gray Trident. I was wondering, did you get the button mod working? If you did, do you use them? I don't use them at all. Got it working. I don't use them at all. We were working on bed mechanism. Yep. Okay, so now I did not pay attention to what way this was. Oops. Well, that one's loose. So that is that way. So we are putting this way. Just making sure the text on the rail is correct. Oh, that one was right on. That one's almost on. Those were, oh, look at that. I was right on for center. We're pretty good at seeing center of stuff, though. These, move these to the next one. Now I'm clamping these because if you can, I don't know if you can see that, but there's a tiny little bit of movement up and down there. But if I clamp these together, that goes away. So it's going to be very close to centering, as close as you can possibly get to centering it there. So clamping it just takes the flex out of those, the little alignment jigs. Okay. Those are there. Yep, that's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, the buttons work. I've never used them. I actually disconnected them because I was troubleshooting some MCU disconnect issues. I seem to get fewer of them when I don't have extra USB things plugged in. So I left them disconnected. I don't think it's the fault of the buttons themselves, but something. We're going to be working on the Gray Trident on Wednesday. Wednesday, Jason LDO sent me a unicorn kit, which is the nozzle ADXL setup that they just came out with. So we're going to play around with that. We're going to have Reth on as a guest, and we're just going to hang out and play with that. Do you think maybe, Neil? I haven't decided on what one or what context, but it's possible. It's very possible. If you have any suggestions, then I am open to them, and that goes for anybody. Okay. Berserker. Cool. So this is top now. We have established the top of the frame. Put this thing away. I don't expect to need it. Okay. Put those on. What is that? Oh, that's the other. Bed frame tool ball mount A. What do we do with this? Hey, Jim. Put a roll-in nut there. Okay, and then we're kind of, that's clever. I like it. Yep. Screw that in on the end and then end on the side. Okay. Thanks for building one of these. What's been the hardest part so far? Just paying attention to the instructions. Just paying attention. Where are those parts? Here. So these have a little spot here for basically its own little blind joint setup. I like it. There's going to be 2 of these. Sure. I'm guessing. Oh, there it is. Okay. I I gotta de-stress them. De-stress. What was that? Was that a 16, I'm guessing? Yep, and 5x16. We get 2 of these. We get 2 of these. Now that's going to be the back, because that's the pivot points. So if our text is here, that means this is front, top, this is back. This guy goes in here, over here. Top. This guy's got to go over here. Oh, well, that's interesting. That is a problem. There is an interference here. We've got an interference. Let me make sure I didn't cause this interference. So here we've got a screw here. That end, the end T-nut is getting in the way of this little indexing piece. That can't go in there all the way because it's running into the T-nut. Now, I'm pretty sure this would have been a potential reason. Potential reason we wanted to stick with 7, but I feel like this. Nope, it did tell us. It told us. We didn't pay attention. It didn't have one at the end there. It did not have one at the end. It did not have one at the end. We got to redo that. We got to redo that. So that's going to be the back. Hey, Balin. We did it. We thought we were smarter. We were not. I blame Neil. Okay, so whoop, 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 whoop. And we're gonna put them all this way. Okay, we at least keep some symmetry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We leave the one on the end. So, right like that. Oops, and this one, this stupid, I hate these. I hate this style of stopper. This guy's going to go right there. This guy's going to go there. There. Those are all lined up. It's going to go right there. At least with the compact, the C carriages, they fit between. I don't have to move it around as I'm tightening things down. Hey, Ref, did you hear your name? I said your name just a moment ago. Talked about our upcoming Wednesday stream. I may need to start that one at 4:30 instead of 4. Doing interviews at work. They get out a little later. We shall see. Okay, so that is that side fixed. So keep ourselves aligned. Pull that, this to the end. Be here, awesome. There. A little more. There. And there. Hey, LTX Designs. And catch the new Inheritance Machine video. That was a nice video. A little change of pace for him. Interesting. Okay. Tight. Okay, now we're back where we were. This is, okay, so this is the top towards me, which means this guy, see, now that sets in there properly. So we can start threading that thing on, this one on. That is tight. Push on that way. Let's see. That is very tight. It's okay. It'll wiggle in there. There we go. Get that in there first. Then it's tight too. This is a very, very, the hole for the wrench, it might work better with the hex keys that might have come with this, but I'm gonna bear with it. Ooh, you know what I might have? This is tight. This is, what do we have here? This is 3, yeah? Nope, that's not any better. Okay. Thought I'd check since it's handy. That's not any better. I don't think I have anything else. Maybe where is it? 2. This is any better. Aha! That'll work better. Oh, jeez. That is really tight in there. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's not Loctite. It's the printed part that's grabbing onto the, look at it, rubbing on that. It's the printed part that's grabbing onto the tool. This is this little LDO tool. This is the little LDO ball end wrench. This, there we go. Squeezes onto there. There we go. Okay. I'm assuming that this is the top on those. Where are we at? Yeah, that was way tight for a printed part. So we got this. This is what we were just doing. We got the tool ball mount A and B. Put that in. It's probably an M5 by 10 that's going in the side there to hold those. So we'll get that going. Using the LDO vice set for ball ends yesterday on the Trident. Oh yeah, they're I really like these. And then an M5 by 10, I'm sure. Yep. M5 by 10 going in there. And then what's next after? A washer, the tooling bar, and a hex nut. Okay. Oh, and it says apply Loctite. So get these guys in here. I didn't try to line those up. They just ended up being lined up. Okay, let's set this right here for a moment. And we got these guys. These guys and 4 2 M5 washers, 2 M5 nuts. So these are going to go on here. Dry fit this first, just to check. This goes up into there, and then that gets tightened onto there. Okay, so to get the Loctite on here, I'm actually going to apply it to the nut. Got a screwdriver I just happen to have handy here. I'm just going to grab some of my Loctite here and spread it around inside the nut. Then I'm not getting Loctite on the printed part. As you push it through. So it sets there. Take one of these and thread it in up there. And I'll turn that back and forth to make sure I get that Loctite nice and distributed. See a bit of it there, but none of it's on the printed part. Now, I'm going to take my Knipex pliers. Yep, they're just wide enough. And that's what I'm going to use to tighten this. Don't grip around the ball. You'll put little dents in it. I think that'll be fine. I didn't torque on that. I just put a little bit. Oops. Same thing. Gonna wiggle that around in there. And then drop it in. This guy up through here. Wiggle. Yeah. Just gonna wipe off the excess. There we go. Very cool. Yeah, I pulled a little trailer hitch. Okay. Apply Loctite. Loctite is applied. Oh, what did that say? Handy. Tighten with shank with pliers. Do not damage sphere. Yep. Repeat for side B. Now, this guy. Okay, let me pause this. What do we have here? We've got a bunch of stuff. Let me just remove this since I may need it again. Okay, that printed part, I already did the oh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot on the de-stressing. Okay. There is a fasteners in motion. Is that where this is? Yes, it is. There's a Misumi sheet metal plate. Willie Nelson. Porting screws. I've done that. I've used an entire days doing that. Okay, so this goes on here. And then M5x20s. Which are probably these guys. Nope, that's 30. So the 20s are these. And then M5 hex nuts. Okay. So the heads of these hold. We don't use the hole in the plate. The heads of that holds it in place. So head of that. That goes there. That goes there. There. Lewis is talking the park. Great stuff. He goes, literally out of the park. That was fun. I was standing on the other side of the camera there, kind of moderating questions, trying to make sure the good questions were answered. Okay. How are we doing? Oops. Doop. Doop. Oh. This is going to go on here. So, head frame, all that stuff. We have two M5 or M5x30s and M5x16s, and then a couple of roll-in nuts. I got one of them, right? There we go. Goes there. These go here. And good job on the slotting on the ends here, since you can't really guarantee where these are going to be. Just making sure this is flush here. Hey, Phil. Tighten that. Yeah, I remember watching a couple of those repair videos or live streams. Okay. Now these stupid stops can come out. There we go. Okay, that is on. So M3 roll in on either side. And then, that thing. Bed frame Wago bar. Hey, WSA. And a bunch of Wagos. Okay. M3 roll-ins. Goes there. That goes there. This guy. All the Wagos. Let's see where those are. There. looks like 2 5s. This goes here, yeah, these go in here. Let's just push right in. 6, yep, every one of these. It's tight. Oh, if these will slide in better. Because the layers there get it caught, I think it's best to just push straight down on these. Okay. I'm guessing this thing will end up getting bolted in here. Just line these up. Okay. And we're making good progress. It's not even 2 hours in. What do those do? Okay. Three by 10s for that. These were, so that goes there. And 3 by 14s. Is that what these were? Yeah. Let's thread into plastic. I'm just going to thread them in. Oops, not that far. Apparently we stop right there. When they want to stop, we're going to stop. Very gently. And stop. That's not fantastic. Did this tell me when to stop? Oh, hey, look there. Look at there. Did you see that? It pushed through even in the video. See? I was just following directions. Okay, and then in 3 by 10s to hold these in. Now, is that correct? Yep, okay. Nope, not that one. Visual indicator of proper torque. Just center this. Center that between. Okay. And 4 knurled nuts, and that, and then the bed plate, the build plate. What are we doing first? Ah, thermal fuse there. Okay, let's pause this, get some of this stuff ready. Build plate. Okay, so this, which way is this? Ah, okay. So this goes off to the side, not to the back. Okay. So that's there. And then the thermal fuse goes on to there. That's going to be an M4 probably. M4 by 10. M4 by 10. It's probably on its own. Did we have an M4 by 10? Is it in the kit? Machine screw, M4 button head. It did not include it according to this, unless I'm missing it. We've got button heads up here, M4 by 25, but not M4 by 10. So there's an error in the BOM. M4 by 10 I have, but let's see if I don't have any, I know of any nickel plated. M4 button head. 4 by 10 is probably these. Hey, there we go. It's in the hardware fix you gave me. Thanks for the reminder. That is right here somewhere. Thank you for the reminder. Where did I put it now? There it is. The extra pack. One M4 by 10 button head. Right there. Got a few things in here. That's the guy we want. Hey, John. Hey, buddy. Okay. Oh, they're already getting installed? That's awesome. So make sure that is straight on there. And not too tight, because that is, I imagine, brittle. But that, and then we need the, so that goes on, thermal fuse is on. And then the Z91 wire. Electronics, miscellaneous, cable kit, there we are. Z91. Z91. It's going to be, I guess, this guy? Yep. Yellow with green stripe. And that is a 4x6. So that's going to be in the little care package as well. Right there. Oh, well, that one was included because it's in the bed, in the bed already here. This one, along with a little star washer, was already there. So we'll use this one. Maybe that one that's included in the care pack was for something else. We'll leave that star washer on there. There we go. Z91 thermal fuse attached. That flips over, goes down with in 3x16s. Okay. Let's see. This guy goes here. Pick this one up. So we need. This goes to the side. Yeah, this will end up going here. This on here. This off. Oh, it's only stuff on one side. There. Thumb screws. Where did I put thumb screws? Not thumb screws, but knurled nuts. Those and in 3x16s. That's these. Yep. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's set this like this. This is going to be maybe a little fiddly. Let's grab all of these. Hold them up here like this. Make sure we can slide this around. There we go. All of those are in. Now let's figure out where this needs to be positioned. Align build plate to those socket heads in the back. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think before I do that, probably pull all these through here. There we go. Settle all those, hold that to the back, and tighten these down. There we go. That works. What is the build plate on this thing? 250, 254, 255. Okay. Goes there. Adjust those screws as a stop. Okay. What is next? Wiring this up probably. Feed cables into extrusion and around corner. Okay. Let's go here first. And I am going to set the build plate on, but I'm going to set it on upside down. Set it close. We're going to loosen these where they're above that surface. Go. Put this right back to that. There. Okay, now take this. It's talking about feed cables into extrusion and around corner. Note, start with heater bed cables. Probably, if I'll unwrap the thermistor from there, but for right now, I think I'll just leave it. Something like that. Just get all of them through there. 3 roll-in nuts where? To there. Is there a little... Oh, fan assembly stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's get the rest of these going. Let's this up. Go ahead and unwind this. If it matters, do these. Put these guys up in here. Hopefully it's the heater cables will hold it in. Goes there. Goes in. Next. Then these. This guy. Okay, those are not going to. There we go. Hold those in place while we get the other stuff ready. We've got fans. We have 60/20 fans to find. Not in that box. What about this one? Oh yeah. Lots of stuff here. Hi, Verbal Shadow. Okay, 60/20 axial fans. Any design inspiration from this build? Yes, clamps. Nothing I could highlight right now. There's lots of neat little clever things. Okay. So are all of these the same length wires? No. Okay. Are not labeled. Okay. Is there, before I say anything, so we have Z83, 84, but they're not labeled. I don't see any assembly notes. Let's see if it's any different here. It goes in there, and then that. That goes there, and 3x10s to bolt it down. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff there. This is a problem. So this is labeling all this stuff with their Z and then a number. But the ends of these wires, this is bed neutral. This is bed live. These aren't labeled. This is ground. I mean, ground is easy to figure out. But this is what I was saying the other day is it's not helpful to label these wires if they're at the device side and not where you need to actually care. So, and then these, I don't know. So we have that wire length there. This one is the same. This one is much longer. And this one is longer. So I'm guessing these go in the front, these go in the rear. Okay, so they were talking here. We need to go back a little bit. There, this is the important part. So we need a couple of M3 T-nuts in here. And then I'm going to have to grab some printed parts. So these are all of our bed fan things that need to be de-stressed. Set these down. Okay. Look ahead to the wiring. There's a table that shows the build and wire lengths of each Z code. Okay. Checking right now which is long or short. Well, yeah, these aren't labeled at all, so I don't know on these. I'm gonna make a guess. We can change it out if I need to. I'm gonna make a guess that this is going here, and this is going into the corner. These look symmetric from everything I can see. So this is gonna go here, and is this using 3 M4 by 25s? A bunch of M4 by 25s. These just thread into plastic. Are short, 380 millimeters, are long. Okay, let me get these assembled here. This said 83, 84 are short. Okay. So this is a short one. Goes on this corner. Oh, I still screwed that up. Okay, let me redo this. Hey, Martin. Okay, so this is going into that corner, which means this goes here. Oh, let's do that again. This goes here. That. Okay, so that goes there, and then 2 and 3 by 10s. This off, this. There we go. So that's snapped into place. Oops. this again. There. Okay. To get my head in the way. Sorry. Fighting. Mostly follow, but somehow you ended up here. How'd you end up here? Okay, so one fan in. And then, that's going to be interesting. Let's see how this works out. Oh. So we have the video here, but when we go here, we're going to end up with, let's see, is there a, no, there's nothing here that shows us. Where is, oh, is this it? The wiring? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. This is really honestly a little awful. This is pretty awful. We'll get through it though. Get back where we were. This is going to go here, and this is saying, okay, so how do we figure out what is what here? So we've got thermistor. We know that those Z90 and Z89 and 90 are going to be thermistor. So let's go back up. How do these... Okay. So if we go here... Get these, yep, we can get them with tweezers, that's fine. There we go. Okay, so those thermistor is not polarized, so we can just put thermistor in here. Make sure they're all the way inserted. Okay. Now 88, 92, 92, and 87. What are those? Do we have them? Did you say? Balance. Let's see, how am I going to figure this out? Is there another? They're not labeled on any of these. Thermal fuse and the other two are bed wires. 92. Yeah, probably. Bed neutral, bed live. I want to make sure that we get these correct. Yeah. We're going to go live. We're going to go live, I'm guessing, is 88. I'm guessing 88 is live, because that's the one that's connected in to the, that's the one. So this is going to be 88 is live bed to the thermal fuse, which is 92, back to neutral for 87. So at the top of the wiring guide, so this is really annoying because as soon as I leave here, we're at 610. So if we go to the top of the wiring guide, if you're talking about this diagram, you want me to open this and go through this? Oh, where were we? Oh, yeah, I had to open that in a new tab. Okay, here we are. I'm fairly certain I'm correct on this, so I'm going to go with it. Yes, I know the one. Is that what I opened? Was that what you were talking about? If that's what you were talking about, that's awful to have to go through and figure out. Okay, that there. Take this one. Magic smoke out once, yeah. Okay. This guy. Go. Oh, 92 there, and then 92 here. So this is going to be the live. Not the one you open, one more down. Yeah, I got it. We're going there. And then not that one. This one will be the other side of the bed. It can be figured out, but the presentation and the instructions need some work. Okay, and then one more, which is the ground. And that's the easiest one to figure out, but potentially one of the hardest ones to get in here last, because there's all these other wires in the way when it needs to go that way. Come on. There we go. So if you're still here, Garrett, this little bit here is pretty fiddly. It might have you fuming. Okay, I think that's all correct. Thermistor, live, thermal fuse, neutral, ground. I think that's all correct. Correct me if I am wrong. And this guy is there. Okay. Next. Fighting. Did I see you at Jerf? Repeat fan assembly time 3, noting fan's cable location. So we're going to go there. That. I think that fan cable, yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's do this a little bit at a time. Looks about right, cool. So long cable now, long fan. This is going to go right here, and coming out and around here. Let's get this thing out of the way. This is going to go there, which means this is going to go right like that. Does the direction of airflow of those fans? Yeah, they're blowing into the, well, the pictures are showing, I'm interpreting the pictures as showing it blowing towards the bed. Let me know if I need to fix that, if it's wrong. Oh. Am I installing the fans in the correct orientation, Balin? Fans do anything meaningful? Yeah, you end up with a convection oven setup, right? Fan blow towards the bed. Perfect. That's how I'm doing it. In this setup, the fans help cool the bed down to release the parts. Okay, now we have another long, the other long one, I'm guessing. Go like this. Betcha. Do something like this to shorten that up a bit. Yeah. We can shorten all of these up quite a bit by just wrapping them around themselves. I think I'm going to try that on this one. See what happens. So if I do a Saturday member stream this coming Saturday, working on the RC car, how many people are going to be able to be there? Let's do that, but I want to see how is this wire length. Okay, that's about right for what I want there. So I'll leave that one. This goes here. This wraps around here, goes into the corner. Need a couple of see there. So I do the member streams at the same time, just on Saturdays. Usually it's one per month, but when I get a big project like this RC car going, if I don't want the build to take half a year, I add in extra streams. Okay, and then I think this can probably do quite a little circuit around the thing, I bet. Yeah, same time as usual. Let's try this. So the index build, when my Core 1 Founders Edition gets here, if the timing works out well, then Phil and I are going to do it during the week, probably Wednesdays and Thursdays until it's done. Oops, I want to go this way. Something like that. Yeah. Just wrap these around the fan. Use up some wire. Just the 4th of July here in the US on Saturday. I'm not doing anything special except for probably building an RC car. And I think I'm at a point with that where I don't think I need to have anything extra printed from what I have already printed. Oops. So I don't think I have to be any more prepared than I am now, just based on the progress we made yesterday. Okay. So all of these are in. We've got these all here. These all will come up through here and connect to these 5 position Wagos. Which one is this? Is this that one? Nope, that's that one. That's that one. Okay, so I don't really have any extra I can do there. So that's just going to stay right there. This one, however, I might redo. Maybe rotate that one around to use up some of this wire. I got the other ones wrapped around themselves to kind of control it. I ordered the screws yesterday, Reverend. I ordered them yesterday. I expect them to be here tomorrow and Tuesday. Okay, let's see what this says before I go too far in this. Let's see what this says. We got a bunch of wires coming through here. Got 15 minutes or so until we're giving away a roll of filament. Ooh, I don't have nearly enough of those. I don't have nearly enough of those. Now, why? Hold on. Why are we putting one over here? Did I miss something? There's nowhere to put it. There's no wires to hold in over there. There's no wires to hold in over there. And I need to print a bunch of those because apparently I didn't print enough, or I ditched my stash somewhere. Okay. Fan wire covers. Yeah, but that tells me to put one over here, and there's no wires that go through that channel over there. So we will not be doing that. Hey, Tinkering Techie. Ended up using a modified version of Z-Rail stops you designed. Stealth changer is a spacer and Z-stop with the short docks. Awesome. Okay, what am I going to do here? I think I do want to take this one off and wrap that around. Oh, this is an awful one to pull out. I guess those are staying okay. So if this is pretty long. So I don't have enough room to wrap this all the way around though. So I think I just need to rotate this one. No, I'm not going to change it because that's already crowded in there. I'm going to deal with this otherwise. I will bundle it up otherwise. Okay. Let's see what this is saying. Put all those up in there, and then this makes sense. All the grounds, all the 24 volts or whatever they are. I think they're 24 volts. Coil, slack. Oh, and then a little flow blockers. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's go back. So let's get these all up in here. We will just wrap this around and zip tie it with these. Let's start with the shortest one, I guess. Oh, almost. There we are. Which side did it say? I think it was ground here. Yeah. Ground side. Split those a little more. There. Actually, I'm going to pull these up through here before I... Let's go to the next shortest. Pull these up through here before I clip them in. It doesn't really matter. There. there. Hey, Damien. Okay. Now, these up here. Start plugging. These are fully inserted. Oh. Tuck all these in here. Okay, that is not too bad. Damien, thanks for the gifted memberships. Be re-terminating all that. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but I also want to stick with the build as it is. See if I can tuck this in behind here and use up that space. We'll just do a couple of zip ties on that. Where are the zip ties? Oh, what do we got here? 10 more minutes until we're giving away some Polymaker filament. Let's keep those together. And since there's no point in me reprinting pieces, I will just cut some open builds pieces to tie all that together. About that long. 55s. One. There. Let's see if this one will just go in. Yep, there we go. There to hold those in. There's a short one over here. This, or some of this width. There, and that will hold that That's not too bad. There we go. We'll cancel the draw until another 70 people. We'll get some in 7 minutes. Ugh. Okay. Got through it. What's next? This is just saying get the zip ties in there to kind of hold things together. Oops. Oh, we got to get these. Okay. So we have those. Those are here. And a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. If I can get away with it, I'm not going to de-stress these because they're thin. I don't want to damage them. So are they? No, that'll like that. So I can't really, unless it doesn't matter which way these go. Does it matter which way these go, Balin? Can I do it like that and be just fine? No, because I think the cable chain wires are probably going to go. Are they going to go in here, or does it matter? Does this matter? It doesn't really matter that it shows either. I'll just put it in. I'll just do it the way it says. These are not very tight. You're correct, it matters. Cable chain will take one side and the other way it goes, yeah. Hold on. What did I? Oh, okay, there were more of these. They were just hard to see. Yeah, I'm not going to de-stress those. I don't want to warp them. And this is just to make sure that the airflow in there hits the whole bed, it looks like. They're called flow blockers. Now I got these pieces. Bed wheel wing. Bed wheel wing. This is the bed, 5 by 20. That threads into there. Okay. I did de-stress these. Now these, some bridging settings in the model might be helpful to tweak on there. I'm going to clean it up a little bit. I noticed that when I was printing them. It's not bad, but I'm just gonna get any of the little hangers in here. Just make sure that there's nothing sticking down. Just a little bit of droopies end up, and that's probably also slicer dependent, however your slicer does bridging. But yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, which one are these the same? They are the same. Okay. Take this and where did that part go? There we are. And these guys. There's a lip in there. That, how does that? Huh. I want to see this again. Is there anything here? Bed wheels and E-chain mount. That's the same video. Okay, I think I get it. So this will, nope, it doesn't go around that at all. How is this supposed to, do I have the right wheels? Because that doesn't go around that. Is that supposed to? Hey, Icon. Bed wheel wing. Not supposed to go around. So there's nothing stopping this from rubbing on that. That's correct? There's nothing stopping this from rubbing. So if this goes here, and this threads in. Okay, I would suggest, because it does have the depth of this screw hole is fixed, it won't go any further. I would suggest noting somewhere not to over tighten. Tighten until it bottoms out. Because if otherwise, I think it would be pretty common for someone to sit here and torque on this and break it, or not know, note that in the instructions. Because if that's tripping me up, it's gonna trip someone else up. I'm gonna go ahead and do this on the other one. It is giveaway time. Thanks, Bill. So that goes, okay. There we go. That one's bottomed out too. So those seem to be about the same amount of play there. So it's like a shopping cart. Got it. Loose and rattly and annoying as hell. That's that's what I get from that. Okay, let's do filament giveaway. Did I miss it? Have we gotten a 3D Musketeers raid yet? Did I miss it? Inside pull. Of course, I'll notice a little design decisions here and there. Yeah, lots of really cool stuff. And the hardest part of any of this is documentation. Hey, at least we just have a monitor ad today. Okay. Let's see. It's still live. Wow. You guys are gonna get the a benefit then. With fewer entries. Okay, folks. Let's see. Let's roll on the bed. How many times are we going to? 3. We're gonna restart the count a maximum of 3 times. Make it all set up. Get your entries in, links in the pin post and the description. Go 3. Restart with number 1. 3. 2. Restart number 2. 3, 2. Final countdown. 3, 2, 1. Get your last second entries in before I hit save. Oh, there's Grant. You people, you better get your entries in. Welcome, Musketeers. I'm going to allow 2 more in. If they're in within the next 2 seconds. 1, 2. Long show today. Yeah, this is a good one. 169 entries. All done. Let's see. How are we doing? We need more likes, though. We do need more likes. Okay. Welcome, folks. Let's see. I got the GJ. You got in there first. Who got in the last one? I delayed a little extra for John T to get in. Okay, let's do a number between 20 and 47. Number between 20 and 47. Be there on Tuesday if you can. And 47. Oh. Richard Crook. Let's do 33. I like that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Spin. I don't know. It was about 33. I might have missed one there. Who do we got? Who do we got? Benny! Congratulations, Benny. Are you here? You got 2 minutes to say something. Benny, are you here? Benny. There you are. Congrats. You're here. Awesome. Glad people are here. Let me get this copied. There, and I've got the email already. Right there, and an email address. Okay, Benny, you should have an email in a moment. Congrats. Do all our cleanup. Oh, y'all. See you, Martin. Have a good one. Let me unpin. We did just barely get over 50% likes before that. Delete this from the description. Okay, and I don't think I have anything I can do, but I have I'm a member of my own channel still, so I don't have any more gifted memberships, so making just double checked. Membership and filament today. Nice. Close that. Okay, congratulations, Benny. Let's move on. Where are we at? Not there. Right here. Which type of filament was possible to win? Polymaker. So it's Polymaker filament giveaway. It actually comes as a gift card. There's a form. I don't know the whole bit of the link because I don't need to. The winner gets a code from me and a link to fill out a form. Your region depends on exactly what you get, but effectively it's enough to get a roll of filament. Whether that be picking it from a list or a coupon or a gift card or whatever. So, okay, where are we at? We need a short extrusion, I suppose. Let's see, what extrusion is that? That's not one of these, is it? Rail. What is this? Let's go back. So oops. Okay, so we have that we just did. Then we have a 202 millimeter extrusion. That must be this last one over here. $202. Not like really expensive ones. I think it's enough to get ABS, ASA, PLA. Not to get PPS. That kind of thing. You're right. However, if it's a coupon that you get, you can apply it to money off. Okay, 2 M5 roll-ins go in here. Those go in there, that goes in there. All the way, and then a couple of M5 by 20s. And then do we just repeat that? Repeat for the other side. How'd I know? This is gonna go in here. I don't do just something like that. Yep. The EU is one spool up to $35. Got it. For those countries that get a coupon or a gift card, you could apply it to a poly dryer if you want. But yeah, for some regions, it will be a right. Get that? Nope. There we go. Upstream, maybe you're going to end up getting 3 spools ABS. Oh, nice. There's 1 code per checkout. So I got to plug this because I got to get up in my tiers. But if you are looking to buy Polymaker filament, there is an affiliate link in the description. It is a new link. So if you are looking for any, that is there, as well as Vision Miner bed adhesion is a link in there too. Okay, repeat. I repeated for the other side. Then we got a couple of M3s and the bed frame thingy. So a couple of M3s. And that printed piece. What is this right here? quick. Okay. M3s and a printed piece that goes in here. Oh, there. Guessing this said M3 by 10s, right? M3 by 10s. Wing pivot axle, doesn't matter which way it goes. Oh, then that. M6 shaft. Okay. Oops, that's not it. This one. There. 3 by 10s. Sure that is centered. Oops. And there's a 6mm rod. Goes through here. Interesting. And bed frame pivot points. And then that goes on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Goes on the bottom there. One, two, the quick de-stress. These are going to go on the ends here. Set this aside. This going to get a couple of X nuts or peanuts in here. Each side. That's what this opening is for that whole thing. Let's see, there's another T-nut over here. Oh, on each side. Okay. Okay, make sure I get those in. So all those go in, M3 roll-ins. Those are M3 by 10s probably. M3 by 10s, okay. So this whole thing goes here. These go there. Like that. Oh no! Did you see that? I see it right there. Oh, darn it. Where'd you go? There we go. Don't drop the screws. This is the bed assembly. The whole bed assembly moves when a print is done in order to eject the parts and start another print job. So the fans here help to cool down the bed to promote the release of the parts when your print job is done. Let's see what this is saying. So those go in, and then M3x25s go in. Check for any rubbing on the flow blockers. So what stops, hold on a second. What stops those from moving? What stops these? Don't tell me that you want me to drive those screws into the extrusions. Don't tell me you want me to drive those screws into the extrusions. It is a mostly enclosed. The bottom is open. Balin, are you here? I'll do it, but I don't like it. Don't tell me. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I'll do it, but I don't like it. I'm protesting. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I hate it. It should be able to print ABS and ASA, especially if you put a little skirt around it. I think you could do a skirt around it. Heat rises. Most of the heat's going to be around where you're printing. I wouldn't expect much beyond those materials. Ah, that hurts. It's worse than nails on a chalkboard. Okay, let's see where we're at. Yeah, that moves okay. That moves in there. So we've got a Donkey Kong. Thanks for being a member. Okay, I need to get these parts. What are these parts and where are they? We've got a bed, E-chain mount clip, and a frame, and a roll-in nut. What parts are these? Where is that? This guy? It's got to be that one. I think it's these two. De-stress them. Wonder how you could do that otherwise. I just don't like to drive screws into the aluminum extrusions. Oops. So I've got these parts. That's these. At some level, I think that's going to end up doing that or something. But let's see. Oh. That's going to go right there, which tells me that this is off. There we go. That's going to go right there. How do we make sure that this is all correct? I'll just make sure we're centering this. Okay. That's centered there. I don't think it's super critical. The answer is always more printed parts. We're kind of well, this is true. This is very true. So this is going to go up like that. Little assembly there. It's like that. And we've got a... Ooh, that's a problem. So you've got a problem here. You got a problem. You've got indexing holes here, and you've got a T-nut that doesn't allow it to line up. And if we flip this around, it doesn't line up. It might be, how deep are these? Those are, I'm guessing, right at 2 millimeters. It's not going to properly tighten down. It's probably going to squish the plastic out of the way, but you might want a little more space there to make sure that because if this is 2 millimeters, this still has a lip on it. So it's going to squish it away, squish it out of the way a little bit. So we'll see how this does tightening in here. There we go. It's fine, but it's probably not ideal. If it's hitting, I will note. I can't really tell if it hit or if it just squished plastic out of the way. It might be okay, but I mean, it's obvious, it's fine, but it could use a little tweak. Okay, that goes there, goes there. Then do we get to put this, in the printer? Oh, what's this? Scraper bar wing B. Oh, ooh, we get to build that. Okay, so we have brass inserts. Hey, Iconic Fab. How you doing? Oh, that's interesting. What are we doing here? Oh. Drop a super glue? Okay, let's get these prepped. Let's get these prepped before I... In 3x35 socket is one of the fully threaded ones. I don't think I updated the bomb note yet. Okay. I'm going to put a couple of sets in here. Oops, I got a couple here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more there. Just put those there. I'm not sure, but I would check the hole size on these inserts I'm putting in right now. See if it's consistent with the rest of your hole size for these. They seem a little loose. They're okay. It'll be fine, but they do seem a little loose. I would check them. Okay, we have M3 by 35. Which means that's what you included over here in the, oh, those are 40. That one's a 35. I'm guessing these are the M3 by 35 fully threaded. Okay. This is gonna go in here. Is this, what is the, I guess I'll find out what the purpose here is. That's gonna go on there. Let's see the rest of this. Add a drop of super glue. Fasten makes contact with the bottom of the pocket. Once glue is cured, the fastener and brass insert should spin together. Okay. We are making a one-way assembly here. Okay, so I'm going to put a drop of super glue. Don't want. So here's a concern I have with your general assembly here. That's going to tend to push that super glue up in here. I guess we can always break it free when we're done. But there, and then tiny bit back. I think till it's bottomed out, and then just like barely turn back. And I guess we let that dry, and then we see if it'll turn. Because if we try to turn it now, we're just going to loosen it. So I'm guessing we're going to do the same thing over here. Thread lock can also be used if you're more comfortable with that. Well, either one, if thread lock is used, it's going to push thread lock up into there and break down the ABS or ASA. I think I'd rather use the super glue and just hope that it's a tiny enough amount of that it can break free and still do the job you're intending. Don't put too much glue is a big thing here. Probably run it back and forth. That until it shiny turn back. Hopefully those will do what they need to. Not using nylock nut instead. I don't know if you can get it up in there, and I don't know what the whole purpose is. There's not a lot of space there, so we'll see. Leo. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the thread locker, just because that'll break down the plastic. Okay, that one. Then what we do? Press, insert, scraper bar. So that goes there. That goes up in there. Okay, let's grab those pieces. 1, 2, 3. We have 2 of these. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Thread locker, you don't want to let thread locker get in contact with the parts. Couple of more heat sets. Yeah, I was counting on the super glue being able to be broken free pretty easy, and then the rest of it serves the purpose you're looking for. Yeah, in general, these, just the feel on these, maybe it's because of the shrinkage compensation that we're supposed to do, and it's not applying consistently, but in general, the heat sets seem like the holes for them are a little loose. Okay, let's see. Yep, that broke free. That broke free fine. And that one's fine. There's no play. It turns. I think that's the goal. Are these this? Nope, they're not the same. So that is offset. And this is offset. So we will match the offsets. Damien, congratulations. Oh, and then there's this piece here, a little dog bone piece that goes in. There is a counter. It's kind of hard to see in the resolution of the part, but there is a countersink on one side. So then in 2x8 flatheads. Maybe I used the wrong ones on another step. These are the 8s, right? Yep, these are the 8s. I only have 2 more in 2x8s. These are 8s? Nope, these are 10s. These are 10s. Now I know I used them 2x8s on the cable chain. Is that something that was included in here? No. Are we short on those? Are we short on those? Should I have used another length on the cable chains? I used them 2x8s for the XY cable chain end. No, M2x8, not M3x8. Got it. M2x8. I'm glad I didn't push through that. Got him. Never mind. 2x8. Not in 3x8. That makes more sense. Much better. Threading into plastic and little M2 screws, so don't torque on them. No ugga-duggas. On a galactic scale, they're basically the same thing. You're right, Deanna. Absolutely right. Okay, M2x8. Okay. What is this? Oh. Ooh, okay. So let me make sure I have the right one. So this is this. We've got a bushing outer and inner. Bushings, bushings, bushings. And then linear spring. Where was that? There they are. Okay. Parts. These are cool. Springs. So this is the part in question. M3 by 20. These guys. Is that 25? That's 25. Go. Okay, M3 by 20 there. We've got a spring. It's a. Does this go in here? Have to unwind. Yep, there we go. Just kind of put it between my fingers and just kind of twisted it, and it worked its way on there. There's a, this goes this way, this goes this way. And there's probably a heat set that goes in there. So let's put these heat sets in here. Do 2 of these at a time. See, these little bushings feel like they're slightly smaller diameter for these heat sets and feel more correct to the heat set size. I don't know if it's a matter of different shrinkage factors on the parts or if it's modeled different. Okay, it goes on there. Sounds like we can tighten that pretty good. Hey, Nemesis. Okay, and we're just gonna go and do the same thing. So that's that side. That's that side. Keep this going, and this will go that way, which means I just put this between my fingers and then just kind of there. Just kind of turn it to where it's unwinding. It worked. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That would be the mirror of the other one. Okay. Heat set, spring. You wouldn't believe how many people get my name wrong. Nemesis? Okay, hold on. This, we got to remember something from an earlier step. Is this the magnet that matters? Yep. Side of the cube attracts to the force sensor lever. Okay. That goes on M3 by 25s to there. Nemesis. Okay, let's go back. Okay. On the printer. Whoop. We have this piece here. And where are those magnets? Where are those magnets? Here they are. These big old boys. Where magnet is pushed all the way back into the pocket. I have a note to add that to the animation. Okay. That, and which one of these am I working on right now? It would be this one. So this guy now stuck to the bottom there, and this here, this comes off, goes right into there. So now that should, yep, sticks right there. According to the instructions, this is ultra super thin though. That, I don't know if that's fantastic or expected. Is it expected for that to be that thin? That could be a thin wall setting in the slicer as well. Is that going to cause a problem? You said make sure that that is inserted all the way, and it's inserted all the way. And then that's this side. It's going to go right here. So that's super thin. Do I need to reprint these? I can do that after if I need to. But like I said, that could be the thin wall setting in the slicer if that was not correct. It very well might have put the seam there. I will reprint these in between and redo that. But for right now, that's that part. And we will do the same with the other one. These things are tough to get apart. These are strong magnets. It shouldn't split. It will bulge a bit though when the magnet is installed. Okay. It didn't split. It was already, you can see it on this one. It didn't split. It was already there. So I will check my print settings. We will do the same thing as far as now it's that one over there. I've got to do the mental twist to see how. Let me put this one here. So this one. This is here. Let's make sure I'm getting this correct. That comes off there and into here. Yep. Okay. Okay. pushed all the way in. And then put on here. So something to note, those of you building it, watch that printed part. And watch for seams there, apparently. What is the distance here? What is the distance there? Is that 3 millimeters? It's a little more than 3 millimeters. I wonder if you'd put a hole there and just drive a screw in there to make sure that that's inserted all the way. Put a little socket head screw there. Apparently that's my thing lately, is use socket head screws in weird ways. Okay. Note which side of the cube attracts the force sensor level. Yep, we did that. If it's that important, it might be worth it. Repeat for side A. Yep, I repeated. Now we got a bunch of these things to put together. Whew. There's a bunch of them too. The print quality on these was eh. There's a pretty, the way they print. Let me bring a couple of these over here. The way they print and actually print is kind of a miracle. This is the build surface, so it's printing like this. And that, just that angled curve really is, I tried many settings to get this to go right. And this is about as good as I got it. It's functional, but a little cooling issue there. Maybe I can slow it down. I could try. Maybe I'll try slowing it down again. Where are we? What are we? We are at the, we're at the 4-hour mark. Okay, we'll keep going. I need N3 magnets, scraper module bed cam. It's going to be a bunch of these and a bunch of these. I guess that's everything that I have left over. So let's see what happens here. Ah, okay. So top 2 magnets repel, bottom 2 magnets attract. Oh boy. Okay, I'll have to think about that again. These are the 1.5, so we have a little thing of a bunch of dowels. It's there. That goes there. That goes up in there as a scraper. 1010 extrusion. Have you guys seen this? Did I show this on an earlier stream? This 1010 extrusion is itty bitty. Itty bitty stuff. Okay, let's go back. Let's pause. I want to see this. Top 2 magnets repel, bottom 2 attract. Okay, so repel, attract. Top 2 magnets repel, bottom 2 attract. So the way I'm going to do this is we're going to grab this and these go here. So we're going to go put one here. Do those go all the way in? Do those go all the way in? I just pushed it all the way in. I like that there's a hole there to push it back. If that goes there and this goes here, I'm guessing they do go all the way in. Add a note to those. I agree the geometry is not as friendly for printing as it can be. Help me to add a seam along. Maybe it's a seam issue. I haven't been paying attention. Maybe I'll put the seam in the middle or something. Maybe that's because that's where the seam is. I'm usually around 40%, Leo. Does this magnet push all the way in? I don't want to push them all the way in. I think it probably does. I think that's why that's there, so you can see that it pushed all the way in. So why don't I do that? I'm going to set all these up. We're going to do a little assembly line here. Got all of our pieces. Okay. So, like, oops, shoot. Ugh. Holes are also there to push magnet out if a mistake happens. That's fantastic. We need to make sure more people have magnet removal mechanisms. Okay, that goes there. We're going to put all of these in. All in the same orientation. Oop. Just hold that up to the side and push it in is easy. Do I have enough magnets? I hope so. Okay, so those are all in. Now we can I'll use a slightly thinner screwdriver. Yeah. Those are pushing in nicely. Do this in a batch, we're less likely, hopefully less likely to make a mistake. So all of these are now have magnets in them. Take this, and that's the attract. This goes here, so we're going the same way into each of these. Remove a hole. So that should go together. So that's how we're gonna check all of these. Oop. Come on. There we go. Push it all the way in. You go right there. Go. There. There we go. Making double sure every time. That one's wrong. That one's wrong. Just seeing these That hole there makes a difference. It's kind of easy to accidentally put it in this way. So we'll be able to fix that one here in a second. And one more. There we go. Yep. That this one is incorrect. So there we go. There, ooh, there, there. Okay, so all of those are correct. Now we want to oppose for this. Now it is right like that. I'm just going to grab all of these. The same deal. And now I'm going to reprint these with the nice little magnet eject hole. I'll be able to recover the magnets easily. I am just one magnet spare, I think. Oops, you took it back. When it gets down to the last little, go that way. One more. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, oh, there you are. Okay, now these press in all the way. Magnet, I'll just put it right there. So if we go here, this that repels. That attracts, that repels. Now these are all fine. So I'll put the pins in. 1.5 by 10 millimeter, is that what I'm using? Yeah, I think those are the only 1.5s I have. A lot of these. Don't want to push on this with your finger. Getting these out probably means breaking the part though. Which means we'll see how far we can get without putting these actually on. Because I want to reprint these. I want to at least try it before I install them. But these other parts turned out good. I'm just pressing them. Seems to be pretty good to just press them down into my table. Drive R2 upgrade update is all done in printing. Awesome. Sheet stops don't work anymore. These are pressing in with moderate force. I don't expect that they will come out. Those sit. Yeah, they stack okay. These are 1.5 millimeters. Filament isn't going to fit, unfortunately. It's a good idea, but I think I can get this all bolted into onto that extrusion without having the scraper bars on there. I'll have to do some minor disassembly in between. Someone's playing with a toy. Okay. Where are you? Oh, I see you. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, those are done. We have all of these. I don't really want to put those on yet. But look here. So we got all the magnet stuff done. Hey, I freed up a bin. Dowels. If there's too much friction on the pins and it's sticking, hitting it with a little heat for a few seconds at a time. Preferable to filament. Filament for pins tends to come loose and fall out. Yeah. These all are working absolutely fantastic. They're moving very, very fine. Little fidget toys. Plastic scraper goes up in there. Those guys go in there. Spring pins or dowels? No, I think these are just dowels. These are just dowels. They're solid. But I get to dive into, where are those? Ah, these little guys. These guys weren't cheap, I bet. I bet you these weren't cheap because these are custom. These little custom T-nuts. These go right in there. Now, curious, well, I know why. I'm not curious anymore. A M3 nut does not fit in here. Oh, what size were those screws? M3 by 10s. Are those actually Maker Beam T-nuts? They're not custom? I would have thought they were custom. Did I accidentally grab from the wrong? Yes, I did. Absent-mindedly grabbed from the wrong spot. They're Maker Beam, okay. Your difficulty finding a solution that uses more standard parts? I bet. Okay, so the way I've done this, I can put this in here and kind of grab that one, and then shift it over until I line up with that one, and I can hold it in and get it lined up. Since they're not spring loaded, that worked pretty well. I don't know how much. I'll probably have to reverse some of this. See, you can get that caught on one. You can kind of see it get caught, and then shift over till you match the other one. Just like that. Not as fiddly as it could be. I suspect when I want to pin these pieces on, I'm going to have to pull this apart because I can't get in between them. But that's okay. I'm exploring the build at this point. Bring this over here, grab that with there, and that there. That works pretty well. So I think those are going to go right next to each other. A way to put those pins in when this is all assembled. Oh, my back is starting to bug me. Not tightening them down, just keeping them in place. But that's not as clever as what I was just doing, Leo. Let's see. Let's see how it works. I feel like my way was more clever, but this might be smarter. What's the difference between clever and smart? Let's find out. Nope. Let's try it this way. I think it's equivalent in fiddliness. Hey, Argus. Smart, you only do it once. I like this way. This works really well. It seems a little less fiddly to do it this way. Pretty easy to grab. Now it's there. Last one. Hey, and we have, is that right? Is this the last one? And we have 2 extra of these little maker beam nuts. Well, now you went and jinxed me. It's a little harder to hold on this end. Okay, so that is all on there. And these can... Okay, where are we? Let's see what the next step is. Approximately 14.5 millimeters from the end. And all of them, just like that, magic. That's gonna go there. Oh, and then that bolts to the carriage. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then that allows for some adjustment on those, the screws that we super glued. For height and level. Got it. Oh, that pushes that down. I see. Oh. And pull that out and clip it on there. And that, interesting. Okay. I'm not going to do any of this. So we'll start next stream with this. We'll start next stream with tensioning and adjusting all of this. And putting it into the... Yep. Okay, this is where we will start next stream. Since I want to reprint these. They're fine, but they're not fine. I want to reprint them. I'll move the seam and try that first, because that's probably what is going to fix it. Slide the whole rail worth of nuts into the 1515. I find that you have to, it can be a little fiddly rotating the nut into alignment here. So here is what we have accomplished today, which is a good bit. I got the whole bed assembly. Now I have the sheet on backwards just to protect the PEI side. So we've got an actual sheet here. Put this back on. There we go. Then we have our scraper bar mostly done. Them in different orientation with different material supports. No, I don't think it's going to need supports. They gripped just fine. There wasn't any adhesion issue. There is a bit of an overhang here, but I really think that Balin is correct. I think there's a seam here that's really causing the major issue there, because this side didn't do it. It's just this side. So I just need to relocate my seam. So yeah, this is getting there. And the intricacy of this build is true. And it's one of the appealing things of why I wanted to do it, is it's different. Oh, and I need to reprint these. And I'll reprint these before the next stream. That one's there, so this will do something like that. Oh. Hold on a second. Oh, it only attaches on one end. Got it. Okay. That way it doesn't over constrain it. This side only holds it in place, which is fine. This side holds it in place because you can't have perfect control over how wide this whole stack up of things are. And yeah. But yeah, all my magnets are in. I'll take the magnets out of these, but with the nice little holes, we can do that. Okay. Awesome. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. We're at a little over 4 hours. That's a good. a good stream, a good progress. I think we will get the bed. Okay, so the next things we have, we're doing the scraper bar. We're on toolhead next week, so I'm excited for that. I'm excited. We'll be on the toolhead next week, and we're gonna get into camera. I don't know how far we'll get next week. We might be pretty good. Might be what, 3 more, maybe 4, because there is going to be quite a bit of configuring and getting things set up for print. So I think it's going to be a whole stream or 2 in themselves. Anyway, not a whole lot of changes to the printer itself, but we do have the bed pretty much assembled. So might need some L-shaped hex wrenches for pulling the bed in if you don't have a set. It's one of those type. Oh, I have all the tools, Balin. We will see everybody Wednesday. Wednesday we're gonna play with the unicorn kit, the input shaper kit. We're gonna have Reth on as a guest. We're gonna play around with the gray trident, and then Saturday I'm expecting to work on the RC car again. Something comes up, I'll let people know, but I'm hoping to do that on Saturday, and then we'll be back on this next Sunday. So thank you, everyone. Have a good week. If you can make it to Sacramento on Tuesday, please do so. We need as many people there as we can possibly get. Let's show them the variety of people that we can get there in opposition to that bill. And yeah, enjoy the build. Bye.